CFA Frank. It will represent the largest defection from the system that France has ever witnessed in her former colony since the system was devised in 1945. And they have discussed replacing it with their own new mutual and independent currency. And whether they're successful or not, their open defiance to France has already captured the imagination of millions of other Africans living across the rest of the CFA franc system that have similar long-standing grievances against the way that the French have treated and exploited them for generations now. It was only a month after Niger's successful coup that another successful coup broke out in Gabon that finally toppled the 56-year intensely pro-French dictatorship in the country, dominated by the Bongo family that had been personally appointed into place in the country by Charles de Gaulle himself. And there's no telling how many more might happen across the region in the future. Russia didn't cause the wave of anti-French sentiment sweeping across the region of France-Afrique. It merely saw the wave of change that was coming and decided to ride it out and use it to advance their own objectives and interests. In many ways, it has been a long time reckoning for France's exploitative project in Africa, and a huge part of it all goes back to that massive Tuareg rebellion that exploded in northern Mali in 2012 that set this entire chain of events into motion, that the Sahel is still witnessing and struggling with today. The year before that rebellion erupted, another rebellion broke out across the Sahara in nearby Libya against the longtime regime of Muammar Gaddafi. NATO warplanes, including French warplanes, initiated a military intervention against Gaddafi's army and effectively destroyed it, which opened the door for the Libyan rebels to rapidly overthrow Gaddafi and murder him. In the ensuing chaos of Libya's state collapse, thousands of highly experienced Tuareg mercenaries who Gaddafi had hired and paid for with his oil wealth simply took all of their heavy weapons and traveled back home to northern Mali. And within months of them arriving, they were helping to lead the new Tuareg rebellion against the central government in Mali. And then, after in a way having caused this rebellion in Mali to have happened in the first place by bombing Libya
Incoming
first,
emote.
the French were forced into fixing their mistake by sending 5,000 troops into Mali to push back the Tuareg rebellion that became influenced by Al-Qaeda. France's intervention into Mali then sort of became France's own version of Afghanistan or Iraq. Thousands of French troops remained in place conducting counterinsurgency operations as groups like Al-Qaeda and later ISIS appeared on the scene and continued spreading, taking over territories across Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso and transforming the region into the epicenter of global terrorism that the French were incapable of stopping. It devolved into France's forever war as the territorial cores of ISIS and Al-Qaeda shifted from the Middle East to the Sahel. But unfortunately, due to the inherently violent, controversial, and recent nature of discussing how organizations as infamous as Al-Qaeda and ISIS managed to establish themselves so thoroughly here and how the French operations against them went, the next part of this video covering all of it would almost certainly cause the rest of the video to become demonetized and age restricted, which ultimately would mean that YouTube's algorithm would have never promoted any of this video to you and you would probably never have seen any of it. But thankfully, I was still able to produce the next part of this video anyway because of the power of Nebula, where you can go and watch the next 40-minute part covering exactly how ISIS and Al-Qaeda were able to spread so rapidly across Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger, and how the French military fought its campaigns against them. And this is also just one of more than 30 exclusive, full-length real-life lore videos that you can only find on Nebula in my overall Modern Conflict series, that can all only be found over there because of all of their darker, more controversial subject material. There are other episodes you can go and watch right now covering other relevant topics from this video, like the civil wars in Libya that cover the 2011 NATO intervention and the death of Gaddafi, 2 episodes covering the rise and fall of ISIS as an organization in Iraq and Syria, an episode covering the entire U.S. war in Afghanistan, videos covering the civil wars in Syria, Lebanon, and Yemen, and the Israel-Hamas conflict, and many, many more, with brand new episodes releasing over there every single month. And brand new for this month is also the launch of my latest exclusive series on Nebula called War Room, which will track all of the latest breaking news developing from conflicts all around the world into a single, easily digestible video briefing series that'll help you stay even more up-to-date and informed on what's happening around the world and why. The first episode of this series, covering all of the major worldwide crises that took place in February last month, is live on Nebula for you to go and watch right now. And new episodes will be released in War Room every month.
I love this shit. Real life lore. Who knew? I had no idea. I'm gonna fucking do everything he's done.
All right, what you got? What you got? How the Russian Navy lost to a country without any boats. Sounds amazing to me. Let's do it. Play it all. Videos. Shit, play all. Is there a play all button or whatever? Yeah, we'll just make it queue, I guess. We'll go home and we'll queue like we'll queue the most recent one. 7, 3 weeks ago. 1 month, 1 month, 1 month. Okay. So it was just this one with war for Russia with France. We're gonna do thank you so much for the excellent content for my stream. We're gonna do all of it probably. Add to queue. 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 That's probably enough of these. We'll do that's like we'll do a solid bit of it though. Add to queue. Add to queue. I'll probably get sick of his voice long before I get all these, but we'll go.
There's something fascinating happening in the Black Sea right.
Oh no, wait. No, I want you to go back. I'm sorry.
There's something fascinating happening in the Black Sea right now that could change the future of warfare in the 21st century forever. Since the Russian invasion of Ukraine began more than 2 years ago, the war on the land has extended into a war at sea as well. And the Russian Navy has not been having a very good time. The Ukrainians have managed to sink ship after ship after ship in the Black Sea to the point where 2 years into this war,
go Ukraine!
The entire Russian Black Sea fleet that operates in the region has collectively lost around a third of all its vessels and 40% of all its tonnage to the bottom of the sea. And faced with such catastrophic losses largely inflicted in the seas around Crimea, the Ukrainians have forced the majority of the remaining Russian ships in the Black Sea to retreat from their centuries-old headquarters at Sevastopol and Crimea towards a new operating headquarters on the Black Sea's eastern rim at Novorossiysk, hundreds of kilometers away from the military front lines.
I've always really loved that name.
The Ukrainians have shattered the Russian naval blockade on their coastline so thoroughly by this point that the country is now, as of 2024, exporting even more goods to the global market than it was before the invasion even began. And what's most impressive about all of this is that Ukraine has managed to effectively checkmate the Russian Navy in the Black Sea without even having a navy of their own, and without even a single active warship. Ukraine has pulled off what appears to be nothing less than a naval miracle, and how they've managed to do it will be studied at naval war colleges for generations to come. And there are some analysts who have even begun to suggest that Ukraine's unprecedented destruction of the Russian Black Sea fleet has shown that big, expensive surface warships like cruisers, destroyers, and even aircraft carriers could be obsolete weapons of war in the high-tech world of the 21st century. This is how Ukraine, a nation without a navy, managed to effectively destroy an enemy navy.
Go Ukraine!
Vastly more powerful and capable, and how this might change the world forever.
Yep.
First of all, it's important for you to understand Russia's inherent geographic disadvantages when it comes to its ability to wage naval warfare. Throughout Russian history, Russian naval planners have had to contend with the fact that their coastlines on the Arctic, the Pacific, the Baltic Sea, and the Black Sea are all separated from each other by hundreds or even thousands of kilometers. It is very geographically difficult to transport warships between the Black Sea, the Baltic Sea, the Arctic Ocean, or the Pacific Ocean. And in some cases, it takes literally months worth of travel to accomplish, and the ships have to pass through multiple potentially dangerous narrow choke points all along the way. Because of this, Russia has never been able to effectively concentrate its naval forces in a single theater the same way that the British, the Japanese, or the Americans have been able to do. And so, Russian naval strategy has always had to contend with this so-called four seas problem for centuries. Rather than having a single large operating navy, Russia has been geographically forced to divide its naval forces and operate four separate, smaller, largely independent regional navies in the Arctic, the Pacific, the Baltic, and the Black Sea instead, which has always made the Russian Navy more vulnerable to getting overwhelmed by foreign powers who can more easily concentrate their naval forces into a single location. The most classic example of this was during the Russo-Japanese War of 1904 to 1905. The Japanese began the war by concentrating all of their naval forces.
I'm gonna pause this. I have some research I must do, and I must pee. I gotta make sure I'm safe in all the games. I can't die here, so we're gonna definitely invis up here just while I pee and stuff. Make sure I'm like safe while I do this. something over here for a minute. Okay, so I am trying to figure out FFXI, BST, AF, Wings of Gold, and then at the end of that is yeah, then Into Shadow, and then the other ones, Boggers vs. Wild Hands, which is the old gauntlets from the Bordeaux, Garliage Coffer Key, right? Only we have using quests, and yeah, and Coffer Key. Garliage, I guess it's the Garliage Coffer map. I guess I think I'm going about this wrong. I'm sorry. There we go. Yeah, I'm just kind of like so many internet searches. You got to nail each one, and it's annoying. So here's the Garliage Coffer Key and the treasure maps, right? So right now I'm currently at Banishing Gate. Or I'm sorry, I'm a Banishing Gate 1, Banishing Gate 2. Okay, and switches are green, and the purple is the coffer. Purple's coffer, blue is regular chest. Purple is coffer, so it could be the only ones that I can reach are those ones leaving the Saramu, which is past Banish Gate 3. Right, B, which goes to B, and then and then there's coffers in the basement. So yeah, I hate this, but I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I have to though. So there's A. We just came in A. We're gonna go south and around and check check B, which is south. We're going south first. We're going to check B and pray to God that it's down there in the south end in the basement somewhere. And I don't remember what you have to do for Gate B. I don't remember. So, how do you open Banish Gate 2? I don't remember. I'm just going to Google it just for a reminder. Banish Gate 2. Banish Gate 2. Banishing Gates, right? The fourth people stand on pressure plates. The second gate. The four switches are immediately outside the door. Switch in the rooms. Oh, in the rooms. There are two in the one in the north room and south room. The west and north room. Third gate. Switches in the rooms on the wall. The west gate. Two in the further side. There's switches. Oh God, that's right. You have to clear it out. Oh God, Banish Gate 2. What am I going to do? I'm going to sit there and I'm going to XP until I see the gate open, I guess. There's nothing else I can do. I'm going to remember. Maybe I'm not remembering some of it. I'm guessing I'm not remembering some of it, but we'll see. Oh, I got very low time on these buffs, which is terrifying to me. Yeah, we got to get somewhere safer than this. But, and also I wanted to have a look at my wise scan. 8 seconds. I can kill the bats. That's fine. I mean, it's whatever. I can kill everything in here, I think. With the Kraken Club, anyways. Yeah. It's just Link will kill me, though. But anyways, I'm curious what's on the Y scan. We're just going to have a look around. There might be NMs, or sometimes it used to be on other servers you could see the chest. It actually confirmed where the chest was, but I don't see a chest on this. I remember in retail you could see the chest, but I don't think private servers let you, or they can't do it. One or the other. I don't know if they let you or can't do it, but I can't remember. So going down the list very slowly for anything that looks out of place or the treasure chest, just to see if it's on this list somewhere, but I don't believe it is. Oaken box, but not what I'm looking for. So we'll go past the Banishing Gate. We have about 2.5 minutes on our buffs. That's enough. I don't like how being a streamer makes me think like I'm plural. I'm not plural. And it's weird. So I say we, like you guys are with me, and but I mean my chat's off. So I don't know how much of a reality that actually is. Yeah. Okay, so now we're coming all the way around south, and I'm just like starting to hammer the tab key. These funnel bats are significantly higher, I think. No, never mind, they're fine. Let's talk about real Dungeons and Dragons. Ugh, like yeah, this goes on forever. It's just like man. Okay, so these are the 4 gates. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I really don't know. I'm gonna sit here and fucking farm here. I'm gonna farm the acid grease. This acid grease. It's an EP. What was that? Oh god, you scare me. Yeah, what's up here? Is this over? Yes, it is. We're getting out. Oh, did he kill my pet? Yes, he did.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, good. The op's over.
Warp drive active.
Okay, I'm gonna drop her off. I don't need her anymore. I love having a second account. I didn't know how much I was gonna like it. I didn't think I would.
Docking request accepted.
G10 behind the door.
Your skill has increased.
Well, here was about 50 mil. It went fast though, cause Saturday. But it was good. It's good money. When I have my own Orca, it'll just be money all the time. It'll be money all the fucking time. When I don't have a, I'll buy two well, I won't buy two packs, but I'll buy two. Yeah, when I get the Orca, I'll give the Mac that she's been flying before she becomes an Orca pilot. What was I gonna say? I will give the Mac that she's gonna not use anymore to my to my main, to just let it sit there, and one will be fit for moon mining, and one will be fit for ice, and I'll leave this system that I'm in now, because I'll have made profile by then, and I'll go start a new profile somewhere else, and hopefully I'll just run my own boost in my own system near the Corp moon mining op, and then I want to mine the moon mining. Moon mining's really good money if you have like an Orca and stuff. I don't need mana. No, you can't do this. I have to actually wait for him. But that's okay. I mean, I don't remember which one this is. This is the treasure map, and hopefully treasure map. The next person that comes is gonna want the coffer, and I'm gonna fucking compete with them. No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to. What am I trying to remind myself of? What is it? What is it? What is it? Well, I should really have the map open. He said it's a G10. Yeah, G10 is G10. So, like, as I come through the gate, I turn left, and it's a G10 down the hall. Okay, cool. You can see it from the cracked stairway. Okay, cool, cool. So, yeah, so G10, 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 G10. Wait, G10. Wait, G10. Behind wall 2. Oh, wait, this is, oh, G10 behind wall 2. G10. You can see it behind the cracked gate. Banish gate 2, right? And then D, and then G10, G10, like G10, G9. You mean? Yeah, I see what he's saying. Yeah, I see. Or G. You meant G8. Yeah, he means G8. Yeah, but like or whatever. You can see it from G10 or whatever. Yeah. So, well, this guy's still here. That's good. I don't know how long we'll fucking stand here, but yeah. All right. Citadel bats. I'll just pull the bats, I guess, or funnel bats. Yeah, I'll just pull the bats, I guess. It's fine. He said G10? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I got a lot more, well, the same buffer I had when I died, I guess, from that Araga. Or Aeroga. Who's the Joma check? Easy P. Oh, I got it. I shouldn't have got it either. Nice, nice. Worth it.
guys and gals? Me, Mood.
Thank you, some ordinary gamers, for the excellent content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. We'll come back to the Russian conflict when I want some more like brain food, but right now I'll take some brain rot. Thank you for the ordinary. Thank you, some ordinary gamers, for the excellent content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. Yeah, I wanna yeah, I wanna cast it and I wanna bring it up here. There we go. There.
And honest to God, man, let me tell you right now, I hate the copyright system. Now, this is a video that I was working on. I have to like retouch up because a lot of developments happened. Okay, now for anybody that doesn't know, Nintendo took down the Yuzu emulator. I would say a couple weeks ago at this point. They sent a fat lawsuit down at the company that ran Yuzu and Citra, and basically, accused them of piracy, enabling piracy, and a whole bunch of other shenanigans. Now, I think the validity of that lawsuit is a bit questionable, very questionable, and obviously I think all of you know me here. I'm an emulator lover, okay? I don't just fire up emulators, I make love to that shit, okay? I'm not even messing around. But anyways, Yuzu was taken down, but it didn't stop all the other competitors. Switch emulation is still alive and dandy. One of the big players was taken down. Now, because Yuzu was open source, they ended up, this team that's running this project called Suyu jumped in and basically grabbed the fork of the original code and are effectively keeping the entire thing alive. Now, to understand, I wanted to jump in and see, whoa, hold on a minute. How is it that Nintendo can drop a fat lawsuit on one company and then these guys can just take the code and I guess slightly launder it and then Nintendo doesn't give a shit anymore? See, a lot of that lawsuit was relegated around piracy and a lot of Discord communications that happened when discussing recently launched Nintendo games, like Tears of the Kingdom. Now, obviously, I'm not going to show any Nintendo footage in this video right here because I don't want to get goat seed live in front of you guys, okay? It's not going to happen. So right here with Soyu, they're like, whoa, how is this project different? So unlike Yuzu, Soyu does not include many of the core requirements to run it. You need to legally dump your Nintendo Switch to obtain a title key file, which Yuzu did not do. Additionally, you must dump your own firmware. So it added a couple extra steps, which if you have a hackable Switch like I do, this doesn't really make anything difficult or anything. You just have to go through a couple extra dumps. I actually just had them sitting on my drive anyways, so I was able to download and get this emulator going. They said the purpose of Soyu is to provide a free, open source alternative to the now dead Yuzu. So again, ladies and gentlemen, effectively, people who were like kind of cheering, and this is a weird thing I find, this is just relegated to like Nintendo fanboys, not the general Nintendo community. I think the general Nintendo community is pretty awesome. It's just the amount of cocksuckers that get on their knees to suck off a faceless, multi-billion-dollar company that could never understand what they say. We're cheering the death of an emulator, like cheering the death of an actual tool that could be used for proper game preservation.
Yep. Fucking disgusting.
Now, obviously, I'm not a dipshit.
Yeah, like I get that emulation was ingracious and was bad for the industry, but it also had a silver lining to it, though. A silver lining on that dark cloud. It did. One of the silver linings, we have to accept that for 30 years or 40, like for 40 years, emulation has been a thing, and we have to accept it, and that it happened. It's not this thing that we can stop. It's not this thing that we could have stopped. It's been 40 years, and now we look at silver linings, and one of the silver linings is emulation helps preserve video games. When we don't know our past, we're doomed to repeat the same crappy. If we don't know the past, we're doomed to repeat the same crappy Mario games. And I love Mario, but I don't want to play Mario again. I don't. I want to play my awesome, like, you know, somebody sat for probably 2 years thinking about this mini game that I'm about to play with this lady right here. I don't give two shits about Mario jumping around a pipe. I like Mario, and I get that you want to go back to 2004 or whatever, or even earlier, but like. I don't. I love Mario, and I'm okay with leaving Mario where he was. I'm okay with leaving all that stuff where it was. Now, it's okay to visit. Totally okay to visit. We can visit with Mario right now. Right on a fucking web browser, right? Let's go do a level of Mario right now. We can just visit, you know? It's a great place to visit, sure. But we will not be able to visit. We will not be able to visit if if the emulation isn't there, we'll not be able to visit. We'll not know what our past was, and we'll be doomed to coming back to this. We'll be doomed to not knowing it, and we'll come back to it, and we'll think games that are super 2D and small and jumpy are really fun in 500 years. I guarantee you, they're gonna be like, oh man, this thing from 500 years ago is so evolved, and it's not. We just forgot that it existed. We forgot that it existed because you guys didn't let us have our emulation where you were like on your fucking like super profit, you know, your super profit margins instead of space travel and expanding the human race. I've never understood why we're not working together. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared the fuck out of me. I'm so sorry, guys. I had no idea. Oh my God, I'm so sorry here. I think, yeah, but I mean, like this particular thing, this sound is, I'll just mute it for right now. Yeah, here we go. So as you can see, the graphics aren't amazing because it's on a browser, but I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, it sounds good. Yep, go. Yep, sounds good. Go. Go. Yep. Okay. Cool. AV, whatever. Sure, something. Yep, I'm sure. Yep. I don't know. Is it playing music? No, it appears to be frozen. But anyways, you get the point, right? Without that, we wouldn't know what it was, and then we're doomed to repeat it. It's a simple thing.
Shit here, I'm not going to pretend that there weren't people who had the Yuzu emulator that were like, oh shit, is that Tears of the Kingdom? Let me just pirate that file and run it. Clearly, there was piracy, okay? But obviously, with a tool like an emulator, lots of bad people exist to use it for bad reasons. Just like a lot of people use it for some pretty good reasons. And I'll get into exactly what good reasons they are, okay? Actual, real-world, defendable reasons. But again, the reason why I wanted to talk about this game is because I saw this emulator, so I was like, all right, let me go grab and download it. So I actually have it right here, the first actual mainline build. Now, I actually did download their source code, build it, but they ended up providing a mainline, like, literally as my build completed. So I actually launched it right over here, and ladies and gentlemen, lo and behold, it actually is a full-on emulator. So you can run a lot of your, you know, classic Nintendo games right on here. So shit like Super Mario Odyssey, stuff like Shin Megami Tensei 5, which is already...
Yeah, I recently downloaded a package, and it is some piracy, I admit it, and I'm sorry about that, and I admit to the piracy, but I'm desperate for every game I ever played, and I recently downloaded a package for, I think it was like 600 gigs or something, and it was like every game for every system. And I was like, yep, yoink. I took it. It's sitting in my drive right now. And it's like, it's all there. I went and checked. It's all, there's like so many systems and so many fucking games. When I heard that you could just put it all on a drive or whatever, on a like a Steam Deck, I was like, yep, I'm going to get every game that ever existed. And I did do that. And it was big. It was like 600 gigs. It took, or I'm sorry, the copy I have is shrunk. It's like 60 gigs because a lot of I mean, it's not older consoles. It's like, I'm sorry, it's not newer consoles like PS4 or Xbox One era where the games are all 100 gigs. It's all previous stuff where the biggest game was like maybe 5 gigs, you know. So there's there's no PC games in there, so you don't see a lot of 5 gig files. And it's like it's all of the old systems are really small. It doesn't take much data to get all the old systems. For all of Super Nintendo is on 900 megabytes or something like that. All of Super Nintendo, it's like 1,600 games or something like that, and all those games are at least 12 hours long or something like that. Like and it's just crazy how much time and effort and I thought like, well, as a gamer, doesn't it sort of interest me to even break their rules sort of to get every game that ever existed? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. To me, that is like the Holy Bible. The Holy Bible to me is the Holy Bible to me. I'm gonna is the Holy Bible to me. I'm gonna try and make a funny comment on his the Holy Bible Bhagavad Gita and Dead Sea Scrolls to me are a SSD on a Steam Deck or whatever's with every game ever made. That would be my church. It is most of what I respect and love and worship. Let us have our Bibles. Emulation is that Bible. Let us have our Bible. There it is. It is. I said it exactly right.
Getting a PC release anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And then, of course, Super Smash Brothers, which I'm not going to show because I haven't exactly dumped it yet. But yeah, that's basically the emulator. And if you fire it up, the games actually are just running as they used to. Like, it literally is just the goddamn
Yes.
U2 emulator. So Red Dead Redemption,
Yes.
fire it up right here,
Huge.
runs just like it does. And what's funny about it,
Yep.
too, is it's got, like, all the features, and then some features that were planned for Yuzu, but they just happen to enable them effectively for the system right here. Now, obviously, you might be like, Muda, why did you title the video You Hate Copyright Law? Well, literally, as I was filming the video originally, the fucking project was taken down by a DMCA. So at this moment, I was like thinking, well, hold on a minute. Maybe Nintendo sued another developer as I was there. Maybe I'm holding on to other code that is also technically illegal. It wasn't actually that case. So of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is the GitLab project for Soyu Emu, and you can download it for, you know, Windows, Linux, Mac OS. So if you want to get this running on the Steam Deck, you can. If you want to get this running on your MacBook, you can. If you got a Windows computer, it's right there ready to go. So one of the wildest things about this too was they actually ended up getting a DMCA request. So I got an actual DMCA request here, the one that they got from a site called Overkill. And they actually said, a description of the copyrighted work you claim is being infringed. Soyu is based off Yuzu code, which violates section 1201 of the DMCA.
What did you think they
Soyu,
were gonna
like
do?
Yuzu,
What did you
primarily
think they were gonna
designed to
do?
combat Nintendo's technical
What did you think they were
practices.
gonna do?
Namely, Soyu unlawfully uses unauthorized copies of cryptographic keys to decrypt unauthorized copies of Nintendo Switch games, or ROMs, or immediately before runtime without Nintendo's authorization. What Suyu and every other emulator is doing is effectively the same thing. We are all, by definition of Nintendo's word, actually,
You know, it's kind of funny, and I don't even care if he's watching. I hope he is, because I think it's funny, and I'm not scared of anybody. I'm not scared of angering anybody, whatever. It's the internet, right? I'm trying to use this guy to get through the door. He's trying to use me. We like using each other. He's been helping me. He's been hasting me and stuff. I think, I think we're down with each other. We're trying to get through this door. We're desperate, right? So, but, and I'll say this. Oh God, I forgot what I was gonna say. No. I know. Oh, I remember now. I know. Sooner or later, I know. Okay, so he's got a vermilion cloak, right? So I'm an asshole. I come from the gutter. I just know. I know how people act. I know what they look like and how they. I lived in the gutter. I lived on the streets and went all the way to the top and drove a car out. You know, I went into the streets and drove a car out. You know, and I know how to read people, and it's funny. He's sooner or later, you can read it. You can see it with his fancy stick and his fancy cloak. You see him with his nice black dot. Sooner or later, 2 more black dots are going to show up, and they're going to let us in that door, and I'm going to go take that coffer. And I'm using him a lot more than he's using me, probably. But I don't know, and he could be watching right now. What the fuck do I know? So I don't want to be rude. Like, shout outs to this guy. He's awesome. You know, I'm not trying to be disrespectful for him. But I know that sooner or later, he's either going to leave in disgust, which I think he is, log, and come back tomorrow, or he'll call into black dots for me. He'll call into black dots for me, and this is social manipulation. When you're both standing there at the bus stop, and you both got flat tires on your car because you ran over the same glass, right? You're poor, you don't have any friends in that area or that game or whatever, and you don't have a lot of connections, you're not from that town or whatever, you sit around with the guy and you suffer with him because misery loves company. And eventually he'll call, because he's from there, right? Eventually his mom and dad will show up 5 hours later and they'll let him out of this terrible situation he's in. And I'm counting on it, and sooner or later, because I don't have any friends on this. I mean, I have friends on the server. That's a horrible thing to say. I'm trying to say that like I don't have anybody at my beck and call I can just summon down here. So he can summon black dots. I'm waiting on the RNG of other people coming, but sooner or later, Sooner or later, someone will open that door. I'm not leaving until they do. I'm going to park up here for 10, 12 hours. I don't care. Right here at the door, I don't fucking care. Like, I mean, this shit's such bullshit. You understand? I have to stand here for 12 hours to get past this door to get the piece of loot that I want. And I'll just keep XPing in the meantime, too. But, oh, yeah. Did you decharm or whatever? Yeah. Or whatever. Yeah, come back. Oh, did he kill it? Yeah, he killed it. Yeah, he killed it. Wait, the acid grease, where did it go? The hell? Yeah, charm that thing. Die, Droma. Die, fuck off. Sooner or later, he'll call black dots. He'll leave. I don't care. I'm staying by the door. Like, I'm a loser. I'm doing this for a living. You understand? I actually need the AF gear to continue. If I want to show up in a party and not blow 100 grand on a chest piece, or more than that, like 400 or 500 grand on a chest piece right now, I have to get AF armor if I want to show up in an XP party, if I want to get higher level, and I do. So, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Sooner or later, he'll call black dots, or like 2 more people will show up here who are desperate as us. And I'll even wait, and I'll log, and I'll come back tomorrow, and I'll wait for the coffer. And this is what Final Fantasy is. If you don't have that kind of conviction, these kids are pissed off because they die in a Fortnite match. I'm used to sitting by the door for 12 fucking hours. You understand? And that guy will call black dots, I'm fucking certain of it. If he doesn't, he'll give up. And I also respect that. I think it's better for him to give up, honestly. I don't think we're going to see this. So it's just crazy. Like, so he's wondering how long I'm going to stay here. I'll stay here for days. You understand? Sooner or later, some crew or somebody will come. Will come. And it sucks, and it might be fucking 9 hours. It might be 9 hours. It might be, it's like you're stuck in an elevator. It might be 18 hours, but sooner or later, someone will come along. And he's using me, and I'm using him, and I'm desperate. I'm not going anywhere, like, you know, etc. Oh, God damn it. No, just go. Yeah, and feed the grease, too. Yeah. The grease will probably kill the officer, honestly. I don't think the officer can even hurt the grease, really. He might cast some spells at it or whatever, but honestly, I can just let the fallen officer fucking, yeah, oops. Oh, I'm poisoned, am I? Oops. Yeah, I can just let the fucking, I'll let the grease kill the officer, because, I mean, why not? No, I don't know. I guess I better get in on it, because the skeleton is a little tricky. He's a little annoying. He might be grateful to watch me fight, because it's like, what is he doing? He's just as obsessed as me, probably. He might sit there. I don't think he's going to sit there as long as I will, but I think he'll sit there. He'll probably sit there for 3 or 4 hours, I bet. So, I've got Misery Loves Company. I'll get through this fucking door. I don't know if Squaresoft did this shit. They assumed that there would always be 4 people there. It was a bad assumption to make. They should have thought. They're learning not to make mistakes like this anymore, but that's horseshit. I would go back and advertise, but then I have to get back through the first gate, which was hard enough to do as it was. Yeah, but I can't see my keyboard because it's like, what is it, dead? Yeah, it's like dead. I think it's like dying, is it? That's not good. I'm going to need to plug it in. Here. I will plug you in for a time. My keyboard must be drained if it can't even do the lights. It must be at 5%. I thought I charged it. I guess not. I need to plug it in every night, I guess. I didn't really realize. Yeah, this keyboard probably actually does use a lot of power. Why are we not doing anything or whatever? Yeah. So, you aren't letting me do anything? Is that what you're saying here? Yeah, you are. Fucked up here. Come on, man. Oh. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, God. I think my keyboard was actually dying, like full-blown dying. Which is not good, because I can't use my keyboard now. Let's pull it out. You seem to be full-blown dead or what, man? Oh no, I hit the switch by mistake is what I did. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll charge the keyboard too. I don't care, but since I'm not doing anything, here we go. There we go. Actually, no, I'll go sick him on bats. Actually, I think. God damn it, I'm just gonna sit down, fuck it. I don't care. Can't do anything about that. And I'll do what I can to socially engineer it to happen. You know, we're going to do our parts here. I bet he calls black dots, but in the end, I'll do what I can. That guy's too geared to be stuck at what he's stuck on. He'll have to actually probably get help in the end. And I bet I end up like kind of profiting from it. This is real MMORPGs. Makes you think about social interactions and who needs what and why and whether they'll deal with you or I'm sorry, yeah, I want you to oh, stay, wait, does stay call? Or yeah, no, I healed, yes, I healed, yeah, there we go.
You've been examined.
Now I have to run east to G10. I gotta do this fast. Northeast plate. Okay. Northeast plate. Northeast plate. Yeah, northeast plate. It's sneak, right? Yeah, sneak. Oh my god, go through. Oh, yes. Return to tab. I don't want it blocking me. Okay, and I need do I need invis? I can't remember.
You've been examined.
It's not there. Oh wait, is this it? Yeah, it's not there. Oh no, I have to go deeper maybe, I think. Can you see it from the thing? I don't know. I don't know where it is. No, somebody popped it maybe already. That's okay. So shit, where are the pops? I can't remember. It's like Banishing Gate. He did call black dots. You see it? It's funny. Not that one, but yeah. So not there. Maybe I made a wrong turn. Oops. There. Okay. It's okay if it's gone. I'm in here, and that's all I really need. The big part, the hard part's over, and now it's just waiting. Shit. G10, G8 on the second door, G8 to G10 or whatever. So it wasn't there, it's gone, which is okay, but it's, you know, it's like not amazing for me though. So we'll check the last spot, but maybe it's there by the broken stairs. I don't know. I can't remember this whole place. Yep. It's, yeah, up there by the northern box. Yeah, up there by the northern box. I have to keep going, yeah. How's my viz is low. Fuck, this isn't it. This wasn't it. Oh. Yeah, they got him there. Shit, this wasn't it. Son of a bitch, it wasn't. All the way down on the other end. Maybe, I don't know. We'll try the other end by the broken stairs. Maybe I went the wrong way, is what it is, actually. I think I went the wrong way, and that's okay if I did. I don't think anyone's in here. He said G, but I think he meant, yeah, I think he actually meant E. He said G, but I think he meant E. And it is all the way down there on the west side is the only other spawn, but I should just stay in here, I guess, for a while and level to 7. I mean, I don't need to go anywhere. I've got a lot of inventory space for a while, and I can just keep fighting and stuff until I'm out of tigers or I die. And then I do this adventure again until I get this fucking chest. But maybe it's on the west side. It might be. In which case, you know. I wish it was on the wide scan. In retail, you could definitely wide scan chests, and it was a big reason to be a BST. It is sad, but on the private server, they can't seem to get it, I don't think. It's annoying. I should be able to just pinpoint it right now, kind of, but it might be behind door 3 now because I can't see it. I can't tell if they don't have it on the private server or if, you know, but this was cool. I got in. I think this is a lot further than a solo player normally gets. I think most people sit there like 8 hours and shit and wait for the door to open. But, like, I don't know. For solo, man, I was only there for like 20 minutes something. That's so fast, actually. I was patient. I just kept killing. I needed buffer in case I die in here because I'm most likely going to die in here, I bet. We'll see. Maybe I'm walking up to the chest right now and I'm just done and I'm being too negative. You never know. I don't know. I think it's supposed to be right over here. Yeah, the other spawn is right over here. Yeah, but oh there, wait. Oh, is that, wait, no, it's yes, it's not here. It's not here. It's not here. By the broken stairs. Yeah, it's not there. It's not there. Somebody got it somehow. How did it wasn't there. It wasn't there. It wasn't there. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. So now I check 3 spawns over and over again. I can leave. I mean, I know it's not here. I mean, I know it's not here. I have to. I mean, let's look at this spawn again. But yeah, there's only 6 spawns for this, or 7 spawns for this one. Oh wait, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 4 down here and 3 up there. I'm foolish not to stay down here and try to get through the 3rd gate. I don't think that's gonna happen. This one's painful. Sooner or later, I guess I best camp a spawn where I mean really, I guess every few minutes I guess I could sit here. Sooner or later it will pop here. I can't sit here, I'll die. The chamber beetle will immediately aggro. But I could sit somewhere kind of like quieter. Yeah, like right, yeah, like I guess they're saying this pops right here at the transition, so like right there. I think it's like right there, as I remember. I think I've seen it here before. It pops like right there, so I can stand here safely without aggro for a while between the 2 beetles, and I can just wait for the fucking chest to pop. That's one method, and just kill beetles for a long time. Let's see what they are. They're 57 is good actually, though. I mean, that's pretty good. I can even like use other mobs, you know, to get by. But anyways, I can use beetle to kill beetle, and I can sit here until I see a fucking chest, and I will do so for a while. Every once in a while, I'll go check the 3 pops that are on this floor. Sooner or later, whenever it's done up there, it pops down here. It's so like somebody. Also, somebody might have just come in when the door opened. And yeah, and I don't care. So sorry, I was having a thought about a fight I had on an old server. It's kind of funny. It's like I don't care. Yeah. Oh, so you aggroed. Well then fight. I was trying to heal the grease, but that's okay. We'll take grease to beetle. It's all good. Okay. That guy called black dots. It's funny. I was like, I bet this guy calls black dots, and he did. He definitely did. Now, so you see the grind. See what FFXI can do to you. You can get in there. You can be desperate for hours. But I'm not the only one on the server that needs a coffer. So hopefully sooner or later someone else comes looking for coffer. It goes Banish Gate 3. And if someone just popped the coffer, then it was due for a 5-minute respawn, which is coming here. It's due for a 5-minute respawn. So now it could be up on this floor somewhere, and I desperately need to go check. I should technically let the grease fight the beetle. Yeah. And I can always call the beetle to me and get the... Or sorry, I can call the grease to me and get the beetle, but... Like, mainly, I need to check this spawn repeatedly, and I also need to be checking Y-scan in case it does show on the Y-scan. I don't know if chests will show on this server. Yep, nothing. I can see an oaken box because it's an NPC, but I can't see treasure chests because I don't think they either didn't want us to or didn't do the code of that. They don't want people using Y-scan to gain an advantage. Oh no, that's very bad actually. I don't know what to do about this. I'll have to get you on this. Yeah, I need to get you on this beetle now. That's okay. The grease can actually tank 2 beetles. That's fine. Come on, hit them both. Hit them both. Oh, well, he hit the beetle pretty good. Yep, and if the acid grease dies, I can just get a beetle. Beetles are good. It's actually a higher level than the grease, I think. Like another one more higher level. Thinking something funny that's private. Sorry. I'm like, oh god. All right. Anyways, hey, we killed the beetle. Yay. All right, get on the other beetle. Yeah, beetle jaws are actually good money, so I don't mind being here. You know, it's fine. It's all the same thing, really. Yeah. And what happened to the other thing? The fluid. Or no, actually, I guess I will. If it's not here, it's past Banish Gate 3. And I guess I could go try to get past Banish Gate 3. It is possible. More people might be trying to get past that one than this one. So, and I suppose I could go take a... I mean, I now have the knowledge that the chest is not behind 2. So, I guess my time is best spent trying to get beyond 3. And then I come back down here and try 2 again, and then sooner or later there will be a chest in, like when I'm looking for it, you know. Although I think it's easier to just wait down here until someone pops it up there inevitably. So I don't know. Lots of people need their AF, so it's sort of like weird. It's sooner or later inevitably someone will help me and pop this chest in a place where I can reach it. Yeah, the acid grease. I better reward him. Oh, he's got a sick. I better use it too. I seem to be a heavy focus now. Yeah, I want to heal. I like the Blinking Stone skin. I'm learning to let the Kraken proc first before casting the spell. Cause yeah, cause it'll let the weapons continue to proc through the spellcast. It's actually cool. I didn't really realize. Yeah, so like right now I can heal, but I'll wait for the yeah, I'll wait for it. There, now heal. Oh no, I can't. I'll have to get mana. The Grease is a good tank. He takes so much physical damage. Slimes are good for killing other things. They're physically strong anyways, and they're actually really interesting animal. They're super strong physically. They'll take like, they'll take your heaviest DPS and they'll do nothing to it. It's so tanky, and it doesn't look like it because the beetle actually hurts. But I mean, yeah, the Grease is tanky, so it's like an ideal pet. I actually really like Greases. I don't know, man. I don't want to leave the door 2 area because I know that sooner or later someone will pop that chest up there just out of greed, I think. I don't know. Okay, beginner's tutorial. Difficulty beginner. The opponent's set is opponent's set board. Okay, beginner's tutorial. Let's do it.
Oh, that's okay. We can always play later.
No, we're playing now. I'm just no. Well, yeah. I don't really need to sit here. Let the slime just sit here. I don't need to wait for them. I didn't realize, but you can just make the pet stay. Oh God, do not fall. Do not fall. Okay. Yeah, I got the mana for sneak now. That's good. So I'll go roam while the, oh, he decharmed. Okay, never mind. Recharm. And now I've got him for a while. Stay. That's good timing, actually. That was perfect timing. I didn't even get hurt because I had the blink. Which reminds me, however, I do want to, like, fucking completely rebuff, before I go anywhere. That's gonna I'm gonna get beetle repops here. No, I'm just gonna move. I don't need buffs unless the fight starts. It's good. I need to move or I'm gonna get repop here right on top of me. I suppose I could sneak up and just sit, but Go scan for the chest down here, see if somebody pops it up there like fairly quick. I fucking doubt it, but you never know. I might have missed it somehow, some way. I don't think so though. I don't believe so. Oh, is today Sunday? Yeah, it is Sunday. It is 6:40. Guys, I'm terribly sorry. I'm gonna have to. Well, no, I gotta find a safe spot actually, but I've got to take my trash out, and because it's Sunday, or no, is it Saturday or Sunday? Is it Saturday or Sunday? It's it's Saturday. Never mind. I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry until tomorrow. We're good. Okay. So I'm gonna go look over here. I'm all stuffed up and congested, and I don't know why. Please, chest. Nope. What's he check? Can I tame tainted flesh? Oh, he's 64. I don't want him. I mean, maybe I do. I do kind of want him. I do want him, and I want to use him to kill chamber beetles, but don't know if you can tame those or not, though. Can you tame tainted flesh? I don't know. This stuff is so annoying. Can't like chain aggro a whole fuck ton of these, and I'm at 25 seconds right now. Gotta go check the chest north and just make sure it didn't pop here, because it really could have. It really could have. It's up there past Banish 3, and now I should go get it before someone else does. But I mean, then I have to cross that gate too. And the chances like are fairly high that whoever's crossing the gate with me needs the damn chest. That was something I thought about a lot when I was sitting there at the door. I was like, whoever comes along is going to probably take my chest. And I believe they did. I believe they did do. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh, well. What level is he? He's like DC 61. At least the stuff is like easier. 57. Use DC. I want an EM. It would be nice to charm an EM and use it to kill things, but I don't know. Someone might have popped that chest. I really have no idea. He said G10 and that you could see it. You could see it. Yeah, you can see it. And I went the wrong way and someone popped the chest. Someone came in there and popped the chest or something. I don't know. I don't really understand what happened there. I went the wrong way. Yeah, this chest was not here. Not at all. So, well, I know for certain now that the chest is up there at those other 3 spawns. And it's just sitting there. So it's kind of like a race. Do I go and try and get Banish Gate 3? Or do I wait for someone to incidentally pop the chest and come down here? And it's like, I don't know. I think a lot of people do Banish Gate 3. So I think I'm way more likely to get through it. And they probably don't need coffer. So, you know, I might actually have a fair chance of getting in there. I think that's how they designed it. Is it's like, because outside is where rock spawns, and people do check that. So, like, you know, people, I mean, I could potentially get through Banish 3 eventually. And when I do, whoever comes through with me is liable to probably beat me to the chest because I'm, like, AFK doing other stuff. And it just sucks. It's like you have to make this decision as a party leader, even if you're, like, essentially solo. You're like, fuck, I have to go look for the chest. I have to go up there, kind of. And that means getting right back through Banish 2, which is just another fucking nightmare. And it's like, it's better to just sit one place, I think, and then check than it is to, like, over and, like come back in an hour and check very, very slowly. I just fight and I check. I should sit by the spawn, honestly. I should fight by the spawn where those beetles were, because I think that's the most likely pop, actually. Because it's the one you can see, and it teases them, and it gets them to get through Banish 2. The Banish 2 is annoying. There's my fluid. Let's have him kill a beetle, I guess. I'm learning to just leave the pet behind and have them heal. I'm learning a lot about BST as I do this. Yeah, I can kill like funnel bats and beetles right here. I just can't go down. I can't get confused. Can't get confused about falling down these stairs. It'll fuck me away so much time. I'll come back to the game after alt-tabbing and I'll be disoriented and I'll just walk right off this thing. I know I will. And I need to stay back here. I need to, like, not go near those stairs and do not. I have to make a promise to myself that I don't fucking cross, like, this line right here. This line right here. I cannot go further than this line right here, or I absolutely will go down those stairs. And so my whole limitation is basically, like, I think I can sit right here. Yeah, I can sit right here without getting both of them, or whatever. And I'll sit here, and when he aggroes me, yeah, I'll sit here, I'll kill the beetle, and I'll wait. And sooner or later, and I'll just kill. I mean, that's what I'm doing anyways. And if I need another one, I'll go pull the other one, and I'll just wait, and I'll wait, and I'll wait, and I'll summon a tiger if I need it, or I'll tame a beetle if I need it. But, like, and I'll just wait and wait and wait. I'll wait there, right there in the corner where the chest spawns, and sooner or later it'll pop on me. And I'll check the basement every hour or so, And by process of elimination, sooner or later, they'll pop that chest up there enough where it'll come to me and I'll see it. But it'll take me days. It's disgusting. Do you see what solo FFXI is like? It's not... It's like this whole other level of almost time torture. It's disgusting. I mean, that's why I'm so passionate about pop aggro and Link and stuff that steals your time for no reason. They didn't need to make it that way. They could have totally just taken aggro out of the game, frankly. I mean, you know, maybe Link was okay, but aggro wasn't. They should have just taken aggro out of, or I don't know, not aggro, but I think they should take pop aggro out of the game. I mean, they did in later games, and I don't know how you solve the problem they had, but it's like you should be able to engage with the enemy without... I think they made the mobs too numerous, but I think they realized that they had to. I wanted to go out tonight right around now, actually. 6:45, because, yeah, shit. I think maybe, I was going to go to the dispensary, do an errand real quick, but I don't know if, uh, no. No, I'm not going to the dispensary, I don't think. Not today. It's Saturday. Well, let's keep searching the basement. I guess I'm supposed to keep searching the basement. It's like the only way I'll ever actually see the chest is if I look for it. But I think I want to wait. I think I want to wait. I mean, I know it's up there, but I mean, I guess what I'll do is I'll pop in every few minutes and I'll play other games and I'll keep killing things. Yeah, I better full heal this slime. See, I did it. I already crossed the threshold. See it? I'm going to fall out these steps. I know it. That's okay. It's all right. Let's do a gamble. Yeah, so, yeah, there's so much... There's only so much I can do. It's funny, it has boobies on its head. You can see them. They have specks. I see them as boobies. Yeah. I love the slime. It's like a bunch of boobies throbbing. See it? It's almost sexual, isn't it? Boobies. 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 Sorry. So I am stuck here. I will play some Horizon and I will wait. And I will hope that this chest...
Red, welcome back. All right, let's start off simple. The Tanakh like to say that Machine Strike is a game of pure strategy. We each get a set of pieces. Each piece represents a kind of machine, and each machine is worth a different number of victory points. And to win the game, you'll need to gain 7 victory points by destroying the opponent's machines. It can be tricky remembering the details of every machine, so we use these notes to keep track of them. You see that number on the top right corner?
Yeah.
That there is how many victory points you'll get for destroying that machine. Notes also tell you how far a piece can move,
2.
how powerful their attacks are, the distance they can strike from, and of course, their health.
Oh, okay. Oh, I like
Hey,
it.
that's enough for now. Let's just play. I'll explain the rest as we go. I own the board, so I get to choose who goes first. Since this is your first time, I'll let you go. Usually you get to choose which pieces to set on the board, but this will do for now. Pick up that machine piece to your right, and move it forward. And remember, each machine can only move a certain distance. Take a look at your notes if you need a reminder.
It can move 2.
Easy enough, huh? Now, you get to move 2 machines each round, so go ahead and pick a second machine. Perfect. There's not much else to do for now, so just end your turn.
Press F. Why F? Press F to end your
We're
turn.
forging onwards. Let me move my pieces.
I love this game.
And we're back to you. This time,
The graphics don't look that good.
why don't you try attacking one of my pieces? Try with that machine on your right first. Now when performing an attack, you'll be testing your machine's combat power against the opponent's. A machine's combat power is a combination of the terrain your machine is standing on and its own attack power.
Oh, okay.
This board only has grassland terrain, which has no effect on a machine's combat power. And your current machine has 2 points of attack power. So in total, your machine's combat power equals 2 points. Since my machine isn't the one attacking, it has 0 points of attack power. And just like your machine, it's not affected by grassland terrain. So right now, the difference in combat power between the 2 machines is 2 points. This means your machine can do 2 points of damage to my machine. Did you get all that?
Yes.
Knew you were a smart one. Finish up by attacking my machine. Not pulling any punches, huh? Now grab that second machine of yours. See how your machine can't move close enough to attack mine? You can make your machine sprint. That lets it move 1 space further. Try it out. Downside to sprinting is that your machine can no longer attack. Now, some players like to take a risk and overcharge their machine in cases like this. Overcharging lets you attack after a sprint, but it will damage your machine's health by 2 points. So use at your own discretion. Let's try doing that now so you can see what I mean. That's about it for your turn, then. Now, I'll let you in on a neat trick. That machine of yours, the one closest to me, grab a hold of it. Same as in the wilds, machines have both armored points and weak points. You can see them marked on the pieces. Blue shows where their armor is thickest. Hit them there, and you'll do some damage, but not a lot.
Oh.
Now,
Okay,
red
I
shows
see
the
that they're
machine's weak
facing.
points.
Okay.
Hit those, and you'll deal a
I wish
mighty
the
blow.
board would tilt
Here,
a
let me
little.
show you. Rotate
You need a
that piece so
camera
your
and it would have been
machine faces mine.
perfect. The camera needed to spin. Oh, okay, okay.
Gotta rotate that machine if you want to attack my piece. Now let that machine have it. Off the board she goes, and there's your first victory points. You've already attacked a machine and moved your piece. But if you overcharge your machine, you can attack a second time. And by the look of your machine's health, you'd be sacrificing your piece to defeat mine. But sometimes that can be a good thing. Overcharge your machine to attack. You're still getting the hang of it, I know. Now, overcharge and attack my machine. Ain't that a thrill? Now, because your machine was knocked out at the same time as mine, we both get the victory points our machines are worth.
Oh.
Good news is, since you're the one attacking, you're gonna receive your victory points before I do. Which means you can reach the coveted 7 victory points first. That's why sometimes losing a piece can be the best way to end a game in your favor. Now, you'll notice you didn't get quite up to 7 victory points this time, but you did destroy all my pieces. That means you're the winner! That wasn't so hard, was it? Just remember to always check for the best terrain to attack from. You'd be surprised the advantage you can gain over an opponent like that. I know it saved my behind in a game or two.
I'll try and remember that.
Oh, before I forget, these are all my spare pieces. I want the Savior of Meridian to have them. It's a small set to be sure, but it should be enough to get you in on any strike games you find out there. You might even fancy looking out for them strike carvers.
I like the game.
All kinds of unique pieces that can turn a game in your favor.
Ooh.
Though they'll need the right materials to craft you one. Or you might find them in the wilds if you're lucky. I know I've lost my fair share of pieces after a night of machine hunting or brew hopping. No need to thank me. Always a pleasure to help out new strike players. Now, if you feel like playing a real game, I've got plenty of other boards. I could even teach you a few more tricks if you're up for it.
Thanks. I'll think about it.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Machine Strike. This is what I wanted The Witcher to... This is what I wanted The Witcher to be, but wasn't. You know, I didn't think Went was good. I didn't think Witcher was good. I think this is good, and I like this. Yeah, I guess I kill the beetle. I'll roam the basement, I guess, but we'll kill the beetle first. I'm gonna run like a true strike, yeah.
I knew I'd make a strike player out of you yet.
Oh, yeah.
How about this time I tell you how to use
Oh,
the board's
yeah.
terrain to your advantage? This one's got all the different terrains you can encounter in a game of Strike. Knowing when and how to use them can mean the difference between victory
Hey, I won. And I shouldn't have, too.
and defeat. Terrain mainly affects your machine's combat power. As you know, when fighting an opponent's machine, you compare its combat power to yours. The higher your machine's combat power, the more damage you can do. So finding the right terrain is an essential strategy for overpowering your opponent. Here, I'll show you. Grab that piece to your left and move to attack my machines. Now let's take a look at your machine's combat power. Combat power is the sum of a machine's attack power and the value of the terrain it's standing on. Since your machine is attacking, it's using its 2 points of attack power. It's also standing on forest terrain with a value of 1 point. Add those together and your machine has 3 points of combat power. My machine is standing on grassland terrain with a value of 0 points. It's also not attacking, which means their attack points aren't in play. So my combat power is 0. This means your machine can do 3 points of damage. Go ahead and test it out. There you go. Now, choosing the right terrain doesn't just improve your offense. It can also help defend your machines from attack. Grab your other piece and place it in front of my machine.
A burrower and a burrower. Okay.
Since your machine is attacking, it's using its 2 points of attack power. It's standing on grassland terrain. This terrain has a value of 0. This means your machine's combat power adds up to 2 points. My machine can't use their attack powers since they're defending their position. But they have the higher ground. They're standing on forest terrain, which is worth 1 point. This means my combat power adds up to 1 point. Now, the front of my machine is colored blue. This means that the spot you're about to attack has armor protecting it, which means my machine gets an extra point, giving it a total of 2 combat power points. If we compare the combat power of both machines, you'll see that you won't be able to do any damage. Whenever you're unable to top an opponent's combat power, you can still choose to attack and break their machine's defenses instead. Go ahead, try it out and see what happens. See? When you break a machine's defenses, you can knock it backwards.
Okay.
Sure, both our machines will receive 1 point of damage, but knocking my machine off that terrain makes it more vulnerable to attacks. Not only that, if my machine had been blocked from moving backwards, it would have received an extra point of damage. And if my machine had been blocked by another one of my pieces, that machine would have received damage as well. That's why breaking a machine's defenses is a great way to deal damage to several pieces at once. Useful, right? Okay, now go ahead and end your turn. There's still one more thing I want to show you. All right.
I won. You know what I want to look at? All Alt-Tab shortcuts, right? Yeah, is anybody... Okay. No, no. Oh, Alt Tab, Alt Tab, Tab Alt switches between. Oh. Oh no, he's killing me. No, it was over in 30 seconds. Oh, why do you do this to me? You do this to me so much. God damn it. Oh well, I know the chest is on the north side and I don't want to go through the banishing gate again. It's so toxically fucking stupid. I don't even want the AF armor, to be honest. Oh, at least I kept my level. It's too toxic. I can't do the AF grind. It's too shitty to me. I'll grind the gill, but I'm not going in there waiting by doors and stupid shit like that. I'll go do the Badeau one now since I'm in the mood to coffer grind. I don't mind that. But this was horse shit. That was horse shit, man. I'd come back and I was full health when I alt tabbed. Come back 30 seconds and my pet's dead and I'm zeroed out. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know why that happens. I know why. It's because you need to decharm my mob. You know, I know why. But, I mean, it still sucked. So that thing, I guess, yeah. God damn it, I did not want to die. It was worth a look, I tried. I mean, I'll go back there in a couple of weeks when I can stand the idea of the toxic-ass design again. You know what I'm saying? Fucking shitty developers and their disrespect of your time. This design went out the window by 2008. 2008. By 2008, if you were designing like this, your game wouldn't make it. There was this modern revolution. They just stopped doing stupid shit like this, like doors that you can't get past without other people and shit like this. They just stopped doing that because it's just like, it's like you don't know how long your game's gonna last. It was really bad when they didn't back then. They didn't know any better. They were learning, you know. But it sucks to come up against it today. Because it's not even like I'm antisocial. I went social and I tried to ask people to get me in there. And it took hours and it got nothing. And I died for no reason in there. So stupid. I really wish you could have a re-raise buff all the time, kind of. I kind of want my own Final Fantasy server. I don't need these people. I don't know. It's like, maybe I should look into my own private Final Fantasy retail server. Because, man, if I could get the good run speed, I don't want a super turbo run speed, but I want, like, the flea run speed. And I want to do the whole story and all of it on my own server where nobody takes my chest like what just happened. And, you know, see, 76 was a good game, and they even did this. They let you do your own server and all that stuff. This game is kind of bumming me out now. It's like it seems like seems to want to wall me at 63 and 3000 XP. It's kind of crazy. It's like no matter where I go, I die now. It's so stupid. I can't even alt tab 30 seconds without some stupid ass casualty happening. Like it wasn't like that all the way up here, but I mean, I don't know. I want the chest piece only. The jack coat, the beast jack coat or whatever. What is it? Is that the one? I mean, I honestly maybe don't need this piece even, but it's like, how do you get this? It's like, it's from, it's the Badeau coffer. I went and did the wrong one, but if I ever have to go back, I have the key. And I can get the AF, but I don't want the other piece of AF, to be honest. I don't want it. So my mistake was doing the Garliage one. But you know what? I did the work to get it over with, like in terms of I got the key. And I mean, I thought it would be easy, but then it didn't occur to me that what I'll do is I'll look for if people are like if I ever see Banish Gate 3. Oh, I have a bomb coal. That's odd. Why do I have a bomb coal? That's dumb. Yeah, get rid of it. No, get rid of it. Yeah, and it sucks, but I mean, like, yeah, like I can't get through those doors. You saw what it took. I had to sit there for an hour and wait with some dude. I'm not doing that again. I'll just not get the item. I don't care about that. So we'll put these things away. Yep. And we'll stack everything. Yep. And I'll go to Bordeaux. I'm totally okay with that. I do not mind Bordeaux, and I don't mind grinding coffer, and I know where I'll do it. I have everything in mind. And I'll probably die trying to find the coffer, maybe, because you have to get through the door, which is, like, annoying. But, I mean, I've done it before many times, so I'm going to do it again. And I'll come back and I'll get my jack coat and I'll call it done. I don't want the other piece. It's annoying the hell out of me. Yeah. Or I mean, I'm sorry. And then there's the head. I don't know what the head is, but I'm not sure you can solo that fight. I think you've got to take people with you. Maybe with Kraken Club I can. I don't know. Just keep healing and stuff. I don't know. But anyways, I noticed that my food is sort of low for this run. So I'm going to buy some food while I'm passing by. I lost that food buff, but it was only $2,000. It's alright. Trying to get, oh no, you came into the wrong thing. Here we go. Trying to get, pet food Delta. Yeah. Buy 2 of them. Okay, we're gonna see if there's anything I need a vendor or anything before I leave town. Wow, I have a lot of them. Yep, and I have lots of tigers and lots of everything. I've got prison powder for some reason, which I don't know if I really need down there, but got everything else I need. Yep, and I have the Viking axe in case I de-level. And we'll go to Bordeaux, which is its own terrible walking problem again. It's all walking sim. It's so annoying. It's actually the walking all over between door 2 and door 3 that bothered me. I shouldn't have fought there. I should have just kept chasing the chest. It's not that hard to chase a chest, but I still would have probably sat there for 5 hours waiting for gate 3 to open. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Going through gate 1 is annoying. If I could be done with the AF grind, I would be. I don't like the AF hat. I won't wear it. And you can lock style it off if you want, but I still don't want to do the work for it either. It's not my style. I'm here for only the combat. I don't care about their stupid grinding quests and to go do some stupid thing and die. I don't care about that. It really, I don't know why they ever thought that was good in the first place. I mean, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't get a sense of accomplishment from it. I'm sorry. I'm built differently, I guess. I'm like, I don't know. I don't get the sense of accomplishment when I'm done with that stuff. I'm like, why did you hassle me with it? I came here for the combat. I consider all this stuff basically a hassle. I don't know why they did it. They didn't need to. The rank missions were okay, and the LBs are okay. The some of it's okay, but there's these terrible parts that they do where you're like, oh no, Sacrarium is a fucking nightmare. I'd rather run naked backward through the desert first. You know what I'm saying? I am going to Durfland. No, I'm going to, well, yeah, it is Durfland, yeah. Chunks. Okay, now I have done the thing. You know, I didn't get Signet. But I don't care. 5 hours is probably less than I need to get this done, so I'll just go do it. I'm very hungry, and I should probably make a sandwich. So I believe I will do that because I have not eaten like much in the last couple of days, really. Gonna go do that now, and I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry to hold it up, but my blood sugar's low, and I feel the food will fix it, and I'll be more energetic and back with it.
Right, as we've seen, the higher the terrain, the more it'll add to your machine's combat power.
Yeah.
However, there are two other terrains that work a little differently. This is what we call a chasm. Only flying machines can be placed on those. But it'll take away 2 combat points if you do, so be wary. This is marsh terrain. Landing on it will take away 1 combat power point from most machines. It'll also keep your machine from moving for the rest of the turn. Here, let me show you. Grab that machine on your left.
Making a sandwich, but I'm going to keep it rolling forward.
I just want to show you what happens if you place your machine on marsh terrain. See? All you can do now is wait for your next turn to move again. Or you can overcharge your machine to get out of there. You can still attack any nearby enemies so you're not completely helpless. Well, I think that's enough yammering from me for now. Promise it'll all come in handy next time you play.
Oh, that was it. Okay. Then start the next one. Okay, go. Oops. Wait, no. What did we do? Oh, machine types and skills tutorial. Yes. Beginner set. Go.
Here for more tips? Why don't I tell you a bit more about the pieces we used to play? In a normal game, you get to choose which machines you place on the board. Each one is worth a certain number of setup points, and you can spend up to 10 assembling your army. Knowing what each machine brings to the game and building an army that matches your strategy is the key to becoming a machine strike master. When assembling your army, there are a few things to keep in mind. First and foremost, you can never have more than 4 of the same machine on the board at the same time. With that in mind, most players would choose machines based on how far they can move or how much attack power they have. But a real strike player will be looking at a machine's type and skills. Let's take a quick look, shall we? Pick up that machine on your left.
ice.
All right, let's talk about the different ways in which a machine
Sorry
attacks
about
its
that.
opponents. In other words, its machine type. If you look at your notes, you'll see this machine here is a melee type. You can also tell by the shape of the base the piece stands on. A melee type machine attacks the first enemy within range, and no one else. We've seen this plenty of times, so just move that piece forward so I can show you some more stuff.
Sorry.
Great, now grab your other machine. Looks like we've got ourselves a gunner type machine here. This means they'll only hit the farthest enemy in their attack range. Let's move that machine forward and end your turn so we can take a look at the rest of the pieces.
Sorry.
Let's go with this piece first. This is a ram type machine. Attack an enemy with it and it'll push the piece backwards. Like this. See, now my machine has taken over your machine's spot on the board. This is a great way to take the advantage away from your opponent if they have the higher ground. Looks like we have one more piece to look at. Now this is a beauty of a piece, a dash type machine. When it attacks, it'll move to the end of its attack range and damage every machine in its path, including your own. So make sure you take a good look at the board before you send it off to the races. You should also make sure it's able to finish its attack on an empty spot. Otherwise, you won't be able to attack at all. Here, I'll show you. Look, it even rotated your piece. A nifty little piece you'll definitely want in your set. If you look at your notes, you'll notice this particular machine has one of the skills I mentioned before. There's quite a few of those, and we haven't even looked at all the machine types yet. But I'm pretty sure you've got more important things to do, so I made you a list. It's got all the tips and tricks we talked about, too. I think that about does it for now, so if you want to play a real game, just let me know. Let's do this! Board's all yours. I'm up. Ah, down to one piece. I might win this thing. Time to get serious. Guess luck's not on your side today, Red.
I was not trying to pay attention at all. I was trying to eat. I'm so hungry. I'm still hungry. I wonder if there's anything else in the house. I don't think there is. Maybe we'll look though.
Here we go. That's it for me. Time to make my move. Your move, Red.
So I'm pouring a drink. Some Canada Dry. Good Canada Dry. I wish I had some peanut butter or something like that. Ah, the cord's out. Oh well. It must have damaged that port. Oh, I gotta be careful about that in the future. What's happening here? What? Whatever.
Oh, seriously? My turn.
3.
Oh, only one machine left.
Oh my god. How did I lose this bad?
Your turn. Oh, I won! Probably shouldn't sound so surprised, huh? Let's play. You're up, Red. Okay, let's see. That's it for me. Okay, let's see. Sometimes I surprise even myself. That's the game. You up for a rematch?
Well, you have double the stats mine things do, though. Oh my god. It's like they have one shot. It's like they're one shot. You guys don't know how to tune your fucking your dials right.
This is gonna be fun. Time to make my move. Board's all yours. Thank the forge you hit armor. I'm up. Looks like you're down to one piece. I won! Oh, but I'll play you again if you want. Good luck. Oh, we can stop if you want. Come back anytime, Red.
Okay.
Oh.
Excuse me. Feel much better. It's good. I will be right back. There we go.
You want to play, Red? Let's do this. My turn. You're up, Red. Right ahead of me. Time to get serious. Your turn. Time to get serious. That was brutal.
Am I gonna lose this?
Your move, Red.
Oh, I got him.
I thought I had that one.
Hey, 75 metal shards, not bad. I love this, actually. I love little new puzzle games like this. I love puzzle games. It took me a minute to figure out the game, but the minute that I did, I slaughtered her. And then when I understood what the premise of the game was, I was like, oh, okay, there we go. I just have to do terrain how they want it and get, you know, tactical advantage, or you're not really worth anything, and play a defensive thing and see what happens, and half the time you win, and half the time the RNG sort of beats you. He won that one, huh? Okay. Bow down. Let's summon a tiger and kill stuff on the way. Yeah, see, Wolfhide's good. That's like 1,000 gil right there. That's actually really worth it to me. Or whatever it is. It's like 300 to 1,000, something like that. That's actually good. No more Borovine. Sad because they're actually worth like a lot. Moroboros are hard to find. They're not hard to find, but obviously at all actually. But I mean, like they're not very rare. They're not very common.
Decrypting their copies without authorization, by the way.
Oh wait, no, I don't want to turn him on back on yet. I want to go further in this beginner's practice medium. Okay, not completed. Board. Defeat all the opponent's boards to earn this reward. Bristleback strike piece. Defeat all of the opponent's boards to earn this reward. Bristleback strike piece. 75 metal frags. Okay. I've noticed that on extreme, it's actually hard. So dark green and like the greener it is, the more damage, the more or whatever. Yeah, I'll open glossary. View opponent's sets. They have Lancehorn, 2 Lancehorns, and whatever that is. I don't know. It won't change the thing. What is that? Oh, I see. You do it over here. I see. I'm sorry. Okay. Lancehorns and Burrowers. Okay, it sounds good. Let's see if I can beat her. I kind of doubt it. It's kind of annoying, but... Come on, man. No. I want to close the opponent's sets and start. Yes.
Here we go. My turn. Board's all yours. Okay, let's see. That's it for me. was a surprise. Fearless. Hey, I like that piece where it was. Time to make my move. Well, that's done now. You're up, Red. One less piece on the board. Off the board it goes.
I don't know if I can do this, but I don't know. They don't have a lot of attack, which is good. So I think I moved this character already. I guess I did.
I'm up.
There goes him. I'm
looking good for you,
dead.
Red.
I sucked. Yeah. Oh well.
Guess I shouldn't have left that weak spot open, huh? Gotta say, your odds aren't good, Red. My turn. Your move, Red.
I beat that one,
right
and
off
I
the
beat this
board.
one too. My odds were good, and the AI thought they weren't, but I actually won this. I like the strategy of it, actually. It's good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, can we do this? Yeah, fucking... Yep.
Ah, looks like I lost.
Yep. Great. Beginners practice hard. Okay. I hope I can get through it. I might need a little bit more practice, like on, this will probably take 5 or 6 times, I bet, to actually get perfect, and I don't know if I want to spend that time. I might actually try just playing in the world for a bit and understanding the game better before I try and do hard. Because I was actually surprised I got done with medium. Maybe I should give it one shot, I guess, yeah. Walk, 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 walk. What a walk, walk, walk. Walk, 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 walk. Walk here, walk there. Do a lot of walking, walk, walk. Walk, 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 walk. Walk, 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 lots of walk, walk a lot of ways. Walk, 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 walk.
This is gonna be fun. Your turn. Time to get serious. Your turn. Hey! Oh, that was the perfect spot. I was hoping you wouldn't do that. One less piece on the board. Okay, let's see. That's it for me. Hey, I like that piece where it was. I'm up. Ah, off the board it goes. Well, that's done now. Ah, knocked right off the board. Time to make my move.
Maybe I lost here now.
That was brutal. You're up, Red. That was brutal. Well, that's done now. Okay, let's see. Your move, Red. I'm up.
3. Damn it.
I won!
Yeah.
Oh, but I'll play you again if you want.
Yeah. Okay, see how it's like it might take 6 times, it might. I'll try to give it another try, like, and I'm understanding a little better each time, and we'll just, you know, try again.
Let's play.
I don't understand some of the turns, like how it plays out, like in terms of putting pieces down. Yeah, I don't understand this. Because it's like, yeah, I don't really understand this. Oh, Lancehorn, Scrounger. Scrounger, this machine does not have a skill. He has 5 health. I didn't understand the placement. Now I do. That's why I was like, I wonder if it might take me 6 times to get it to do it. But no, I actually understood it, I think.
My turn. Board's all yours. Armor is your best friend in this game, I'm telling you. Knocked right off the board. Time to make my move. You're up, Red. Time to get serious.
Oh.
Off the board it goes. Time to make my move. Your move, Red. One less piece on the board. I'm up.
Oh.
Well, that's done now.
Oh. Nice, nice.
That's it for me. Knocked right off the board.
I won it, maybe. I don't know.
My turn. Board's all yours.
Got him.
Just one piece left.
I win. I think I've understood the core tenets of the game.
You got me down to one piece. I am impressed. Time to get serious. Oh, I won!
Wait, you
Probably
won?
shouldn't sound so surprised.
How did you? Oh, the 7 points. Oh, the 7 points. I forgot about it. They want me to teach that. So I lost to another factor, which is the 7 points. And I wasn't playing like that at all. So, okay, good, good. I forgot about the 7 points. I kind of like played it too strategically and pussy. And she pulled points just by doing damage. And I didn't realize that was a factor in a real way, but I do now. So I have to play again. I guess the 6 times were necessary to get things I didn't really understand about the game, actually. So that's okay. I mean, I knew it was going to take a long time. I just... Yeah. So this thing where I sent, like... Durr... 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 And then I want... Durr... Durr...
Okay, let's see.
And then... finally we're in Bordeaux.
Your turn.
God, the walking is so dumb. Fucking walking sim. Okay, my turn. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna jump up here and we're gonna rotate. Yep, and we're gonna attack. Yep. Oh, not too good. Yep. Next thing we're going to do is we're just going to attack. I want to overcharge. Rotate. Yep. And then turn. Is that... Yeah, it's an intern.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, damn it. They killed this
Off
asshole.
the board it goes.
Well, good news is I think I can go... No, that'll be only one. Yeah, that's what I want.
That was brutal.
And then we'll go you to here. I love this game because it's reactionary, actually. It's kind of cool. Rotate.
I'm up.
Ouch.
Board's all yours.
I don't understand what you're doing. You're like, you're like forcing him to move now, and I didn't want that. Now the turn's over, and I've lost the match. I think it's so stupid. Why? Why?
One less piece on the board. Time to make my move.
I think I lost like 2 pieces because you wouldn't let me select right. It's so stupid. You have like the thing about selecting right, but I have to get around it.
knocked right off the board.
I'm seeing it a little bit more now, but I mean, yeah, it's a little bit. It's a little
My
annoying.
turn.
But I might win. I actually begin to think I can probably outsmart the AI in this game. Actually,
Your move, Red.
I need to get it a little bit more.
Well, that's done now. Time to
I
get
win.
serious. One less piece on the board.
I'm getting it a little bit more now. I see. Okay. I see now. I'm understanding it now. It's actually so good. I do like it. I like it now. But it took me a minute. So which way the blue arrow is facing needs to be determined first. So you select, you turn to tilt the way you want to attack, and then you start going this way. See, like I didn't get. I would like to overclock, yeah, and just run over here and attack, yeah. Because I mean it's over now. Yeah, he could kill. I'll bait him out in the opener, whatever. It doesn't matter.
That was brutal.
I lost, I
game.
guess. And that's
You
the
up
game.
for a rematch?
Oh, for the 7. The 7. I forgot the 7 again. They're like, remember the 7. Okay, they're like, don't fuck around and do combat for no reason or you just lose the 7. And I'm like, okay, I understand now. Sorry, it took me a minute. And they're like, they built into their game. They're like, don't fuck around and try to be prideful.
This is going to be fun.
I'm also understanding a little bit, but actually the 6 games ended up being fun. I didn't think I would find this that fascinating, but now I do. So, okay, so, I don't know.
You're up, Red. My turn.
2 a turn. Shit. I see.
That was
I understand better. It was, yeah. That sucks. Yeah, so was this. God damn it.
Your turn.
Well, I don't know. But I'm understanding it better.
One less piece on the board.
Oh, I love this actually now that I'm understanding it. Yeah. Oh, that hurt though. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't get it.
That's done now.
Just overcharged. That's okay though. All right, we're gonna select this one.
That's it for me.
Yep.
Oh, seriously? I'm up.
Oh,
Ah, off
she's
the
got
board he
4.
goes.
I've got 1. She's gonna win.
You're up, Red. Ah, knocked right off the board. That was brutal.
I'm winning, but we're like tied. I love this game. I get it now. 2 guys can move a turn. And it's like a fencing match, kind of, like where your arrows are going to
Board's all
be, up,
yours.
down, left, right. And so you need to be facing kind of like where you can get to the side, and you can kind of side flank them like this, see? Side flank. There.
Hey! Oh, that was the perfect spot.
Yep. And then I guess I could overdrive, yeah. I should overdrive and kill him.
One less
Yep.
piece on the board.
And I win, but yeah, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win this, but yeah, it could go badly, I think. So
Time to get serious.
so she's gonna get one here. Yeah, now she's got 6. I've got it.
Off the board it goes.
No, I lost. I think I lost already. I think I lost. I don't know. Yeah, I lost. It's over.
Guess luck's not on your side today, Red.
I felt like she just moved 4 pieces or something. I don't get that. I don't really get that. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Try again.
Good luck.
I'm understanding now that I want to wait for them. So, and it's a really good strategy game, actually.
My turn.
It's a good game. I actually really like it.
That's it for me.
Very fun.
Knocked right off the board.
Nice.
I'm up.
I
More
love
move,
this
Red.
game.
Well, that's done now. Time to make my move.
I was hoping he returned his back to me.
That was brutal. That was a surprise. One less piece on the board.
I love this game.
Okay, let's see. Knocked right off the board. Well, that's done now. Time to get serious.
Now that I understand it, I love it, and it'll just get harder from here. It took me a
Your
minute
turn.
to totally understand what they were getting at here. Yep.
Time to make my move.
So fun. It's like good chess or whatever.
That's it for me. You got me. Fair and
did.
square.
Oh, I love it. I love this game. I know I'm addicted to it. I'm super addicted to it. Okay, so regular challenge. Yeah, let's do it. On hard, it's actually really hard. Create new set. Create a new set with strike pieces from your inventory. You can obtain new strike pieces by defeating all of a player's boards or by purchasing them from strike carvers or the master strike player. Okay. Create a new set. Set 1. Your set. Choose strike pieces. Create a custom set. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, start walking for a while, I guess, and I'll just get back to you when I get back to you. Oh, good. I got through all those. Let's start over. Do a new one.
Let's do this. Board's all yours. My turn. You're up, Red. I was hoping you wouldn't do that. Off the board it goes. I'm up. You have to admit, that was impressive.
They killed him, did they? She's
That
got one.
is
I've got
brutal.
one. I fucked up a turn and probably lost. That's so annoying.
Hey, I like that piece where it was. Okay, let's see. Well, that's done now.
4.
Your turn. Knocked right off the board. Time to get serious. Your move, Red. That was a surprise. Ah, off the board it goes.
Gonna win. Maybe.
One less piece on the board.
No, she's gonna murder him, and I lost. It's okay though.
Time to make my move.
Oh no! Wow, she didn't kill me for some reason. I don't know why though. I love this game.
I'm up.
Yeah, she threw the game so I can win.
Your
Nice.
move, Red.
This wasn't that hard here. Look, it's over for him. Me win.
Well, spark my forge. You have beaten me on every one of my boards. Now that deserves a prize, I say.
Bristleback strike piece, 100 metal shards. Okay. Sweet, I love this.
Don't be a stranger. Red, welcome back.
So I've completed everything here, but I can't play her though, I guess. I don't know where you play
Be
machine
here if
shop.
you change your mind.
Okay, well, good. That was fun. Pay attention to 11 now. Where am I? I gotta go north. Yeah, I gotta go that way. That was a lot of progress to learn. This guy seems alright to me. It'd be nice to get a dodge earring from the, I need earrings too. That 20 million didn't add up the earrings either. It takes so long to get all of it. I mean, I should have technically got the curse. Or the silence. I mean, the silence is better than the curse is. I'm just gonna go get it. It doesn't matter.
Knew you couldn't resist some good company.
You believe hearsay?
You really think they'll put up with all that carnage?
Landing right there, like, kind of like made this weird clank sound when I landed, which was weird because it doesn't really make sense, sort of.
I'll come find you later.
You wanted to speak to me?
Well, you know
He looks
better than
awesome.
anyone it's a dangerous world out there, and not just against machines. Name's O'Dirk. This here's my training pit. Best place to practice close combat this side of the Forbidden West. Say, I wonder who'd win in a fight. You, the savior of Meridian, champion of the East, or the Enduring, master of the West.
Who?
The Enduring, a legendary Tenakth fighter, the master of masters. I've heard that.
Excuse me. Is there music in here? Walk, 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 walk for a really long time every day. Walk for a really long time every day. Walk, 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 walk for a really long time. It doesn't mean skill, it doesn't mean anything. Really just a really bad fuck up. Walk, 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 walk means nothing, represents nothing, and they won't even improve the run speed because they suck. They suck at development. They really don't know how to improve our lives without wasting millions, and I mean billions, of hours of our collective time. Collective time. Down the toilet. Collective time. Down the toilet. 10 billion hours of walking around, doing nothing as you walk. Walk, walk, walk. Every game is a walking sim. I secretly really wanna puke in the sink every time I think about walking another place. Why? Stupid Elder Quav. And then it's back to walking. Combat's really fun, but then it's back to walking all the time. Then I'm fighting, mostly walking. Aw. You dirty bastard, die. Die, you. 10 seconds. I'm gonna start buffing, fuck it. I'm silenced. Hurry up, you. I should have brought Echo Jaws, but I don't care. Die, you. Die. Walking once again. And then we're walking once again. And then we're walking for a really long time. Once again, once again. I'm always walking. It's affecting my sanity. I'm always walking. It's really dumb. It really bothers me how much the walking really bothers me. I wish I could really stand it, but I fucking can't. And I really hate you. Why did you make it like this?
The Tanakh have training pits just like this one. It's how the warriors get so fierce, see? And only the very best from the pits get to train with the enduring.
So, to find the enduring, I should look for these training pits if I'm ever out that way?
You'll have to go far if you do. The Tanakh are split into 3 clans. 3 clans, 3 capitals, 3 training pits. My guess is you'd have to beat all of them if you want to train with the enduring. If the Tanakh don't kill you on sight, that is. But that's a far spark in the wind. As for right now, I also offered challenges to test your fighting skill.
Who would I be fighting exactly? You?
Well, I know you're the savior and all, but you have to beat all the others first to challenge me. Rules are rules. We only used old...
If I'm not out on the belt, I'm going to drop all the settings and everything. The only 2 are shader and AMD. That's it. So we're not gonna optimize you for memory, and I'm just gonna leave you like running because I like to gamble. I could drop the resolution too, I suppose, like all the way the fuck down, right? Would that matter? Does that matter? No. That's okay. Oh, did you screw up all my stuff? I hope not. No, it appears that you're okay. Oh yeah, is the belt back up, I guess? That's actually something I didn't think about. Oh yeah, am I aggroed again by something else? Oh, stupid, stupid Topaz. Okay. Yes. How are my... What is my booster status? And now you did. You messed with my UI slightly. You did. Like, just the slightest little bit here. Like, oh. Okay. Yes. We got Master for another day. That's good. So... oops, I didn't mean to close that. Then, yeah, we'll do a new one. That's good. Large abyssal armor. Take it. Yep. Medium abyssal energy for 625. I'll take it. Coveter blueprint, retriever blueprint, men's perma tour band hat for 70,000 hit. Yeah, I'll take it. Sure. Yep, sold. Yep. And Coveter blueprint for fuck cheap. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take all of that. Yeah, I'll take all of this stuff. Yep. Yeah, you want to fight, huh? Alright. I should have rested him. It's fine. 2 minutes till the silence wears. It's getting down now. Fuck this. Yeah, like my tiger will eat him. Eat this thing now. Somebody buffing him? Oh no, you're not gonna heal him, are you? No, the other one buffed him, but he's not involved. It's funny. Why would they fight? They should all fight. Stupid turtles. God, I love turtles. Watching her wail on them is hilarious. She's just like, fuck you, 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 fuck you. Everyone else is going like, whoop. Whoop. See them? The turtles are going like, whoop. Whoop. And I'm going like, whack, 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 whack. And it's like, it's kind of funny actually. Whack, 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 whack. She's like never stops swinging. She's like, whack, whack, your arm would get tired. She's whack, whack, with a baseball bat basically. She's just like bat, bat, bat with a baseball bat all day. Whack, whack, whack. It's actually so fun. Why don't they get better at making MMOs? This was a really cool item. I can't believe I got one in my lifetime, frankly. I'm sure there's Final Fantasy XI players who would probably pay me money from my account, frankly. Just to get a chance at having one. It's that fucking coveted. It's hilarious. Die, you. Schwa. Die. 30 seconds till the stupid silence wears. It was worth it, though. I mean, I just fucked around and killed a whole bunch of these trying to get this XP just, you know, towards, like, you know, just not in case I die again, you know. I don't want to de-level. It'll fucking be a bad ending to my night. So. Okay.
Blades and practice arrows, mind.
Yeah, mind. Yeah. Ooh, I won! 7-1. Yay, I got it, I got it. Cool, cool. Let's go back to the history and do the rest.
These drunken fools would run themselves through otherwise. You'll have to leave everything but your spear and practice arrows at the gate. But I'll look after your gear, not to worry. So, what do you say? Up for some training?
I might be.
That's what I like to hear.
I guess we start with tutorial, go to practice, and then challenge. Yeah.
Oh, hi! Yeah!
Here, the frame rate's good.
Hey, I thought you'd left by now.
on me.
Yeah!
Many words for him.
Almost ready to go?
Light attacks are fast, but easily blocked. So learn to combine them with other attacks.
I must continue. I'm going to escape.
That's all for now.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
Let me
I
know
got,
when you want to try some more training.
I gotta remember. I gotta remember that I didn't save after kicking the fucking lady's ass. And if something dumb happens, like the power goes out or my computer crashes or something, I will be so mad. I worked for a long time on that. I need to get to the bonfire like immediately. Yeah, north. Yeah, I spent like what 2 hours on that or something dumb. It felt like 2 hours. It was slow. So I'm definitely not losing that. I'm not losing that. Yeah, there we go. Now I feel safer. Also, the graphics just are not good enough in the. I mean, they're in there in that instance actually, but the graphics aren't doing so well. And I think I'm a little greedy. It's annoying. I think high is greedy. I think even medium's greedy, frankly. And we'll just go the way of running 8x on low. And just leave the rest of it there, yep. And now that we've saved, we're going to save again. I'm going to quit, and I'm going to relaunch the client so it recompiles the shaders and stuff. But I'm just like, you know, I realized that I got greedy. I was greedy. I have to stop getting greedy. It's going to look crappy if I'm running 3 titles. I have to accept it. And also, I tuned EvE down. If I'm not out ice mining, I'm just gonna drop the graphics on the game because I'm only gambling. There's nothing really going on here that matters per se. Okay, Steam play. I kind of want to skip the browser now because it's annoying that it won't start. But then it's annoying to get it to go going again. So I'm just gonna leave it. It's fine. Yeah, let's try that. It seems to like it already. Yeah, like I think it likes this more. It doesn't want to do really high. It's not that the CPU is stressed. It's that the GPU is. It's actually doing very well doing all 3 of these games. But you shouldn't stress. Like, imagine juggling. And imagine being a juggler trainer. I'm sorry, like a juggler's apprentice. And the juggler is like, okay, well, you're really good at keeping 3 or 4 balls in the air. Like 3 or 4 balls in the air, you're fucking good at it. You're doing it perfect fluid all day long, not even thinking about it while we talk to you and stuff. You're just like, ba ba da ba da ba da with your fucking hands, right? And it's like, okay, cool. So now I want you to juggle bigger balls. And it's sort of like, well, yeah, but I'm so good at doing small balls. I don't ever slow down. I'm like a machine. I don't want to do heavier balls that are definitely going to throw up my cadence and all this. And so it's better to just like do the low, I think. Because all those clients at once. Like all those clients at once, and if you oversee, look, now I have 86 in the town, which is a good sign. That's probably what is necessary for combat to be good with this many clients open, because it's like, yeah. And outside the town, it's like probably solid 120, or close to it. It's like 100 something, so. But this was good. It also feels a lot better now. Yeah, I'm not doing you. I'm doing the pit. I'm going to go into the pit, yeah.
Here to practice, friend. I set up some new training while you were gone.
I like him. He's dope.
You've been examined.
I've been examined? You have aggro too, and I want the ancient Cadav. I want him.
Your skill has increased.
I need to Google ancient Cadav to see if it drops the key. It's ancient stew. Yeah, I want this ancient. The ancient's the one I want. And does the topaz? No. It's ancient, dark steel, platinum, and sapphire. So if I camp here with the topaz and the star.
Your skill has increased.
I mean, really, I might as well just fight this Cadav for a while. But I can. So, oh no, I will have to. I will have to fight this Cadav for a while. That's not good. I'll have to heal.
Your skill has increased.
62 is okay, but I'll need to pretty much put a regen up right away. I should have put it up while I still had shields, but that's okay. Ah, he's gonna interrupt me. No, he didn't. He didn't, though. What I will do is fucking Divine Seal heal while he's casting. Yeah, there we go. Haha, bitch. Okay, we've made it another 45 seconds. It's going to be a risky couple of runs here, but that's alright. We'll be alright. Yep, if we just keep healing, we'll be alright. Yep, and just keep it running. Maybe get a blink, maybe? Blink would be nice, just stop the damage for a little bit. If he misses, no, he won't miss, though. Okay, we're down 20 seconds. That was 20 seconds. I think I'm going to die, which is so annoying. Let's see if there's something I can charm around here to get off me, or at least help me. Yeah, what's around here? I don't want to, yeah. Those are Spinel. There's a brew over there, but I mean, I don't think a brew will do anything. Yeah, there's nothing here that will help me. There's nothing. Let's see. Weapon for Starlight. Heal. Come on, heal. I've got another 60 seconds. Oh, God, he really interrupted me there. Come on, man. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. Go, go, go. Please let me live. I don't want to die again. Please let me live. I could try to charm him and run. Maybe long enough to maybe get the cat out and maybe stop him. I doubt it, but you never know. You never know. You gotta try, right? I'll just keep running until either he... Oh, I could charm that brew, maybe. I gotta disengage, but disengaging will get me killed. Go, go. Nope, I'm dead. I'm dead. It did get me killed. Yep. God damn it, man. I wasn't good. I wasn't good. It's such a long walk. Why did the cat die so fucking fast? God damn it. At least I didn't de-level. At least I didn't de-level. Like, I don't understand why that went so badly. My cat was already immediately hurt. I think I need a higher level pet for these. Yeah, that sucks. I might have to spend some money here. He had Cold Blood Como. I think that's probably better. Yeah. Life Drinker Lars, Panzer Galahad, Scarlet Sap. How much is that? That's 70,000. Life Drinker Lars is 50,000. Chop Suey Chucky is 80,000. Kadab Bug, whatever thingy, and Cold Blood Como is 11.5. It's the same exact thing as my Tiger. So I think it's fine. It was the right camp, but I tried to help him when I shouldn't have, and I don't know. It's weird that he seems so hard because I've been killing key mobs fine. I was killing key mobs and like undead key mobs in Garlish Citadel, fine. But this guy really chunked me, and it really made no sense, and dragged down, killed my tiger and all this. And he just must have been like really leveled up or what? I don't know. I did die though. God damn it! I should have just let him be. I mean, he could have killed it. I mean, I don't know. So annoying. Podochesky. Oh, I do need, however, echo drops because I really don't want to wait. I need them anyways if something bad happens. I just start carrying around echo drops now. Medicines. I didn't have to for a long time, but I mean, you can't really get by without echo drops. It's so annoying. 5,000. That sucks, frankly. Whatever. I don't want to sync with other people is the problem. And I'm not really of the level to do it. But I also... Oh, yeah, I'm trying to go to the Goblin, I guess. Yeah, I should get Signet because I forgot to get it last time. I mean, yeah, I kind of rushed in. I was distracted and stuff. I mean, I gotta admit. But I mean, like, it was one mob. I don't know. The tiger, I just started the fight. The tiger was half health when I started the fight. And that was a bad idea. I think I just wasn't ready for it. But also, I can't pull both of those things at the same time. They will kill me. There's nothing to stop it. The tiger won't live. He'll just straight up die. I can't pull both of those things at the same time. Not really. The topaz dies fast, actually, I think. So, I don't know. I think we're all right. The tiger can kill the topaz, definitely. The topaz is lower, so I think I'm all right. I don't see anything totally blocking me. And I would pull other people, but I don't want to focus on this. I'm trying to play 3 games at once. I'm not trying to fuck around with all this right now. But I mean, I wouldn't mind the chess piece. The chess piece is what I want. It's the only thing left in the set that really is like free. The rest of it I've got to pay 20 mil for, and I'm just going to keep going. Takes a while. Next page. Looking for next page is Durfland. Yeah, Durfland. Durfland.
Attacks break weapon blocks and do more damage. But they're slow, so your opponents might counterattack. Power attacks smash weapon blocks to really hammer an enemy with damage. But they're slow and leave you vulnerable, so pick your moment.
Where'd I put my shoe? I wrestled. It looks like this one. Yes, I did.
That fear of yours seems to energize after attacks. I think landing heavy attacks with combinations will energize it. Now to use that energy, try attacking your enemy. You did it!
Oh. Okay. I didn't know. Okay, they're genius. I love it.
Single attacks are child's play. A real fighter combines them. Practice this combination as a starter.
Okay, and the block breaker is what I've been living on. Yeah, the block breaker, yeah. Ah. Ah. Oops. I didn't know he was going to attack, or I would have... What?
Find out before someone, I say.
Defensive opponent, break their weapon block, then follow through to attack with this combination.
Okay, so you can do tutorials for things that you just got, and then... Yes.
I kind of like those weapons, actually.
Taker. Don't you have somewhere better to be?
Yeah.
Ah! Ah!
Sorry, friend. Can't win them all.
Oh, he killed me, huh? Oh. Okay, in practice it was good. So we'll go to the challenges. Block breaker, resonator blast. Sure, yeah, let him start. Yep, sure.
Bit early for the up and about. Yeah.
Ignoring me again.
Exactly where I'm going. Of course it goes.
If you keep repeating the same attacks, your enemy will dodge them. Vary your attacks and combinations. Make yourself less predictable.
Maybe finally someone who will Take one of these.
That didn't do it. Try again.
That didn't do it. What do you mean? Oh my god, are you serious? Okay. Defeat your opponent by overcoming their weapon guard, but be careful as blocking components going to pitmasters have used blade they're going to immediately play their weapon guard, leave them vulnerable so far you will only use your shield. Oh, okay. Block breaker, yes. I have to defeat him by overcoming his block break. Okay, I don't know. 1,